In the world of sports, things can get heated. In the octagon, it's expected. But action on the diamond can get rough too. And in both cases, the intensity cranks up a notch when you face a rival. Someone you've seen in the heated battle before and someone you'll see again. And sooner or later, it all comes to a head. Rivals collide, and it's all coming up next. Saturday afternoon baseball here at AT&T Park after a long game last night. Both teams are back. This is game 3 of a 4-game series. Welcome to NBC Sports Bay Area, powered by Xfinity. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a win would be nice. They've dropped the first 2 games to these Padres, who have played the Giants very tough. But there's a lot at stake today. One is Matt Moore is on the mound. Pitched great his last time out, but he's got to chew up some innings today.
Well, the bullpens are dinged up. As you can imagine, last night, a long game. And the Giants come into this game 3-8 against these Padres. Well, the Padres are a bit dinged up, too. Keys will be for starters to go deep. And for the Giants, Matt Moore, who has struggled with his mechanics all year, really found something in his last start. The Giants are very excited about it. He looks to bring those mechanics into today's ball game and eat those innings up. And I hope for the bullpen's sake that he can do that very thing.
Absolutely. Buster Posey not in the lineup, but remember, on this homestand, he's been a great pinch hitter. All right, when we come back, we will have the lineups, and we'll have the first pitch of this game on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon right after this. Is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open every day. 71 degrees. You see the winds, the humidity, and of course, it is sunny. Take a look at the quick lineup for the San Diego Padres. It's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. It'll be Perella, followed by Asuela, then Myers, Blash, and Spangenberg. Matt Caesar will hit 6th, and it's Cordoba, and then Luis Torrens, followed by Perdomo.
Matt Moore on the hill today for the Giants, making his first start ever against the Padres. 3-10 with a 5.81 ERA. And the one thing that we found out after a long season search for mechanics this last outing, he found him. And when he's right, you're going to see a fastball that'll cruise low to mid 90s, more mids than lows. Big curveball. He'll cut the ball. He's got a changeup. And right now, he's feeling like he lost or found the fountain of youth, because he can't wait to get back on the hill because his mechanics are good.
3-pitch see ya for Perella, who, by the way, was 4 for 6 last night.
Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Matt Moore today, starting the Giants outfield from left to right. It'll be Caliste, just called up today, Hernandez and Pence, and the best arm in left field with Caliste. Nunez and Gillespie on the left side of the infield, Panic and Bell on the right side. Nick Hundley, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Asuela on the first pitch lifts it foul down the left field line and out of play. Asuela last night 4 for 7. The first 2 guys in the lineup went 8 for 13 last night. Out of play again. Has either of these 2 guys taken a pitch yet?
5 pitches, 5 strikes, and they're up there hacking like it's a B game exhibition in Amarillo. We played there, by the way.
Yes.
Let's take a look at our Nissan keys to the game. Number 1, Matt Moore, you got to eat innings of. The Giants bullpen is a little chewed on. And number 2, Panic versus Perdomo. We'll take a look at that matchup. Joe Panic against Luis Perdomo, lifetime 6 for 10 with 3 doubles. And those are our Nissan keys to the game.
Well,
Asuela, new bat.
took his time. Matt Morris decided that I'm tired of waiting. He walked off the back of the mound.
Not often you can break a guy's bat with a breaking ball.
You go 4 for 7, you can take as much time as you want.
At least that's what Asuela is thinking.
Pulled on the ground, foul again. Yeah, Amarillo, you know what? The problem with Amarillo was if the winds changed. Ooh.
Yeah, it was next to a slaughterhouse and it was not good. Memories from the past. Texas League, 1974.
Got him.
Just an easy 93 from Matt Moore. Couple breaking balls, sets his pitch up and blows 93 on the outside corner with a little cut right through Asuela. And he was tardy. See ya.
Here's Myers. Myers had 1 hit last night and it went a long way. And he's swinging. These guys have team party at 4 o'clock, I do believe.
It's got to be. I mean, they're playing like a Sunday getaway. I mean, 9 pitches, 9 strikes,
9 swings.
9 swings. Never seen that at the start of a game.
Calling balls and strikes is Jeff Nelson. He's the crew chief. Then it's Blazer, Eddings, and Elaz Diaz, who was behind the dish for that long game last night. On the ground to third, and Gillespie. Side retired. Nice inning from Matt Moore. Hernandez to lead things off.
Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. By State Farm. Combine auto and renters and see how much you can save. Talk to an agent today. By Jack in the Box. Come try the new sweet or spicy barbecue bacon cheeseburger and chicken sandwich. Limited time only. And by the 2017 Jeep Cherokee with an EPA estimated 30 highway miles per gallon.
Here we are back at AT&T Park. It's 0-0. Here's the Giants lineup, and it's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. And it'll be Hernandez, Nunez, and Joe Panik. Brandon Belt against Perdomo, pretty good numbers. Followed by Gillespie, Pence, and then Hundley instead of Posey. Calixte, he's back. He's hitting 8th, and Matt Moore 9th.
Luis Perdomo on the hill today for the Padres. And you take your at-bats against Perdomo, you're going to see a fastball that can go low to mid-90s. He's got a good hard curveball and a changeup. 69 strikeouts against 33 walks and 85 2/3.
And that bunt rolls foul.
And for Perdomo, he's faced the Giants 6 times, mostly out of the bullpen. He's 1-0 with a 4.50 ERA. And this is how often you'll see that fastball. You'll see a lot of them because he's got sink on it.
Down low. The 0-2 pitch is now 1-2 with Nunez to follow.
Kite mentioned that Jeff Nelson is the plate umpire. We saw a real tight strike zone with small corners in last night's game with Las Diaz. Pretty much the same type of zone here with Jeff Nelson.
So Terrens will track it down, and Hernandez is the first out on the strikeout.
Defensively for the Padres, they'll set it up this way. It'll be Perella, Caesar, and Blash, the best arm in right field with Blash. Cordoba and Spangenberg on the left side of the infield. Asuaje and Myers on the right side. Luis Terrens, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Nunez, who called timeout. Perdomo didn't see it. Nunez took an 0 for 6 last night, and that's a fair ball. And Nunez is going to run for a while as it really just slides down into that corner. And Nunez has a 1-out double.
As Diaz, the third base umpire, making that call fair. Not sure if that ball landed in fair territory after it went past the bag. Doesn't have to. It's our Toyota Exmo.
Fair by 3 feet.
So after an 0 for 6. So our Exmo brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Yeah, after an 0 for 6, it's nice to get a leadoff double, isn't it?
Yeah. So here's Panik. Panik went 0 for 5 in the game last night, but he does have some ownage on Perdomo. And doesn't waste any time.
Ownage is ownage. That's the theme song for both Joe Panik and Brandon Belt today with Perdomo. And you would think that that would make sense given that both Belt and Panik have good opposite field approach to guys with sink, which is what Perdomo has.
He does have a nice easy motion, and he can kick it up there pretty good.
Well, the key for Perdomo, like a lot of sinker ballers, is his knee-high command. If he can pound the knees, he's tough. The lower that ball goes, the heavier that sink is.
Look out. That's up on that third base line. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. All right, see, the guy brought his glove. Now he's got to protect the whole section.
It's his job. You bring the glove, you're in charge.
All right, so if nobody got hurt, then he did his job.
Team leader.
Act like it. Panic on the ground towards the hole. It's Spangenberg. He gets up and throws, and they got him.
A nice play from Corey Spangenberg. He did the same thing last night, and he absolutely takes away a base hit and an RBI from Joe Panic. The Padres played Spangenberg well off his normal third base positioning, and it proved to be exactly what he needed to do. And even at that, knocks it down, bare hands it, quick release, strike. Great play.
So here's Belt. Belt went 1 for 4 in the loss last night, and he takes high. What they gave away today?
50th anniversary of Charlie Brown. And it was indeed the giveaway.
So according to that, Charlie Brown was a Giants fan.
He was. Charles Schultz was a Giants fan, lived in Santa Rosa.
And a call strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Connor Gillespie watching from the on-deck circle. Hit a home run, pinch hit home run, you get to start the next day.
Oh, that's the way it should be.
And a little pop-up. Cordova is there and he makes the catch. Wind not really blowing to left field. It's 0-0.
On Saturday, July 29th. Order with your remote or visit xfinity.com/UFC.
Matt Moore with 2 strikeouts and a ground ball in the first inning. Now we'll go after Jabari Blash. And the first pitch is down low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Good pitch.
Swing and a miss. On deck is Spangenberg and then Babe Caesar.
Babe Caesar indeed. Do you ever wonder what happened with Charlie Brown when he grew up?
I don't think he never did.
Oh no, he did.
Oh, he did. He didn't become a broadcaster, did he?
He's now broadcasting for the San Diego Padres.
No, he's not.
He is. Yep. There. Our old teammate Mark Grant.
Hunter Pence sprinting, still sprinting, and he makes the catch, and he tiptoes over the bullpen mound.
Well, I tell you, you talk about earning an out.
And that's on little sleep.
Well, and he was playing well over into right center, and he had to run about a 50-yard dash, aware of the mounds, which are an obstacle. With all this, he manages to put it right in the sweet spot. Great play.
If the umpire called that fair or foul, but it could have been a fair ball.
Could have been. I think it was. Matt Moore was digging it.
Here's Spangenberg.
One more look at defensive brilliance from Hunter Pence. And the beauty of the play was the distance with which he had to run and the obstacles at the end that he had to avoid.
Spangenberg fouls this one down the left field line.
Hey, she got it. Got her glove, had her babe, gamer babe, Half Moon Bay.
One and two.
Good changeup. I mean, right now, Matt Moore has established in 18 pitches that he's going to throw everything he's got.
Down low. 2 for 5 last night for Spangenberg.
And there's Babe Caesar.
There you go. Why do we call him that? He went 4 for 5 last night.
Well, plus he got 4 hits. He didn't even start the game. He came in on a double switch in the 5th inning.
Unbelievable. Two and two. Make it 3 and 2. Scoreboard has me confused, and that's towards the hole and a base hit. First hit of the game. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, as expected, the Panda has returned. Pablo Sandoval signed a minor league contract with the Giants earlier today. He was already in the cages hitting BP with Bam Bam throwing to him. He's going to head to San Jose tonight, then to AAA Sacramento on Monday. I happened to get a one-on-one exclusive with him, and we kind of laid it out there. He apologized for the way he left the San Francisco fans, and he said he did a lot of growing up in Boston. He is very excited to return home, he called it. You can check out the entire interview at NBCSportsBayArea.com. Dwayne.
Alrighty. Here's Matt Caesar, and Caesar pops this up and out of play. Caesar at 228 with 3 home runs. 13 runs batted in. As I mentioned, 4 for 5 last night.
Oh yeah, cotton candy.
Skied to short for Nunez. And here's Cordoba. Cordoba got in the game yesterday, went 1 for 2. Eric Ibar going to the DL. Is that what we heard?
DL. Padres playing with just 3 extra men today.
See if I remember last night. So many things happened. Did he foul the ball off his foot?
He did. He fouled the ball off of the top of his left foot and agonized. Stayed in the game, but apparently today it was something they felt they had to make a move with. So they brought in another left-handed pitcher, Buddy Bauman, which leaves the Padres with 3 extra men: Cordero, Renfroe, and Sanchez. So every day the rules change a little bit for a manager. Both managers would like to stay completely away from their bullpens if they can help it. This is the pitch we're talking about that Eric Ibar, the shortstop, hit off the top of his foot. And it just absolutely lit him up. I can see why. I mean, he hit that ball good.
This is one of the better balls hit last night. Tries to bunt and he rolls it foul.
Padres, to me, like they're going to try and test Connor Gillespie, who's playing third base today.
This will be pitch number 27 for Matt Moore. This one over the Padre dugout. Well, we got little ones all over the place here.
Hell, the gang's all here.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of great smiles in that bunch. It's going, Dad.
Straightens them up 2-2.
Don't be leaning. Boy, he's got a nice command of his fastball today. Just like in his last outing when he finally broke through and found his mechanics.
Just an easy toss to let Spangenberg know that I know you're over there. He's got 6 out of 7 steals this year. Got him.
Good curveball.
And for the Giants, Gillespie, Pence, and Hundley coming up.
Mercedes-Benz dealers.
No score. Bottom of the second inning. Smart Play is brought to you by your California Ford dealers. And with 2 outs in the 9th, this tied the game. What we really found interesting, that's the 6th pinch hit home run for Connor Gillespie, who actually looked like he got a little angrier as he hit every base. By the time he hit home, he really looked like he was ticked off.
He wanted to fight.
So, as we like to call him, no gloves Gillespie. And the Padres will put the overshift on for Connor with Pence on deck.
There you see the wishbone defense.
Hit right into the defense.
Well, on Sunday, August 6th, it's our annual Hello Kitty Day at the Park. First 20,000 fans will receive a Hello Kitty t-shirt. So join us for a summertime game as the Giants take on the D-backs Friday, August 4th through the 6th. Tickets always available at sfgiants.com.
Yep. It's a one-man wrecking crew right there.
I mean, you just don't see canoes with their own barbecue very often.
I'm wondering if he thinks that he might meet somebody out there. What do you think?
He could.
Maybe that's a Match.com thing, and that's where they're going to meet in the Cove.
What? That sounds like a great date to me.
I think it is. He's got the burgers ready to go. On the ground sharply to second. 2 down. Oh, well.
So you have dogs out there in the kayaks. You got barbecues on the canoes. Giants fans. They just have a different way of appreciating baseball. Nice day out there in the
Cove. You
Cove.
could meet somebody out there.
Oh yeah. Odds are in your favor. Plus, what a great line. Hey, you want to come over to my canoe for a hamburger?
My canoe or your canoe? Hundley takes a strike. See, they had never met until today.
See?
What a great experience. Now who knows where this is going to go.
Yep. It's got a chance.
Although he's going to get tired of holding his gut in, I can tell you that.
We did.
I speak from experience. Oh, it's nothing.
Sports Bay area is brought to you by Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places.
It's a 0-0 ball game out in the Toyota fan zone. Great place to meet. So is that.
Yeah, how much fun is that? Seriously.
Remember the other day we showed the couple that had the 2 kids? We found a new couple here.
And they're working.
Mom's already taken the little girl to the bathroom twice. And they're right below us, so we got a perfect view of what we forgot about being a parent. And that's, you have no life.
Well, you have no need for a TV set because the entertainment is right in front of you.
Yeah. See, you got to put the hat on. Dad's already missed 3 pitches. Mom is going to have to corral this little guy. So, Dad, now it's time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's go change
Mom
it.
just
Come
went,
on.
thank goodness.
Yes.
Like, get some peace. You know what? This is just the change of scenery, I think.
So what was the rule?
Yeah, change your diaper, hungry, or change of scenery. That's how you get him to stop crying. So this was the change of scenery.
It's working.
Yeah. 3-2 to Luis Torrens. And a pop-up straight back and out of play. So the guy's going to be asleep by the 4th inning. Or maybe the dad. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's hit out into center field for Hernandez, who now is going to come in and make the catch. Check in with Amy G. Amy.
Guys, let's get the fans up to speed on the latest version of the Giants roster. They made some moves today. They optioned reliever Steven Oker. They have recalled reliever Albert Suarez. They have optioned Jay Wong, and they have recalled Orlando Caliste. Dwayne?
Yeah, a lot of moving parts. That's sometimes it's going to happen after you have a long game and you have to chew up your bullpen.
Well, and Oker really threw the ball well last night. But you know, the necessity for today's game, they needed to make some changes to have some fresh arms.
And sometimes, you know, it's, you know, Jay Wong is going, well, so the bullpen affected me?
Yeah, it did.
And sometimes it does.
And Jay Wong did nothing wrong.
On the ground is second. Gilmore retired. Xfinity X1 customers say, show me the San Francisco Giants into your X1 voice remote and get live stats on your TV. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Show me a crook and kite mistake.
Well, and that will fill up your database.
Pop up all over the place. Here's swing and a miss. Varela struck out in the first. He hasn't made contact yet, has he?
No, and he keeps hacking at it. It's like he's swinging at butterflies. But right now, I mean, Matt Moore, I mean, he's got nice late finish on everything.
Towards the hole, Nunez can't get it. Probably would have been a base hit anyway with the speed of Varela, and he's aboard with 2 outs.
And I think this sets up an automatic steal situation. Yeah, I think that's what a leadoff hitter should be able to do. If he gets a 2-out knock and he's on first base by himself, that's go time. See Andy Green, the skipper, and Mark McGuire, his bench coach in the Padres dugout.
Big guy, little guy.
Big guy, little guy. George and Lenny.
And a good breaking ball, and it's no balls and 1 strike. That's why he struck out in the first.
Moore's mixed that first pitch up very well. I mean, there's no transition now from the windup to the stretch. That was always such an issue all year long. I mean, he is locked in.
And a bit off the plate.
It's almost like, you know, you search for mechanics for so long, and it's hard to stay positive because you can't find them. But once you get them, it's like you get your body back. Now you're playing with a full toolbox.
Morales got 3 steals on the year. He's been thrown out just once. On the ground, Belt. He'll go to the bag himself. And another nice inning for Matt Moore. Feliz Day, Moore, Hernandez coming up.
Well, relive some of the greatest moments in Barry Bonds' career with Bonds Stands Alone, a very special feature you can see during every Giants pre- and post-game shows right here on NBC Sports Bay Area. It's a celebration of Barry Bonds as we approach the 10th anniversary of 756 on August 7th.
A high hopper and a Swai with a nice play.
That's the big leagues. Swai coming up thinking, I can't make an exchange on this and still think I have a chance to get it out. So he opts to do or die with the bare hand. And this is what the big leagues is all about. And this is a young player saying he belongs here. And you watch him play like this and you have to believe him. That's
Omar,
as good as it gets.
Omar would be proud.
Omar Vizquel would be proud indeed. So
Matt Moore.
Caliste denied.
Yeah, post-game live, they're going to look at home run number 600. There's Matt Moore. 3 for 28. Oh, 2. I haven't given up on him yet, even after that swing.
What it did raise your eyebrow.
Well, maybe setting him up. Maybe not. Second strikeout. And Gorkys Hernandez will hit. Only one other day game today, and that's the rivalry, the Cubs and the Cardinals. No score in that game. Hernandez struck out to open up the bottom of the first. Sharply up the middle, base hit.
Stay hot, Gorkys Hernandez. And we said it with a 2-out knock by Jose Pereira, the leadoff hitter for the Padres, and we'll say it with Gorkys Hernandez. This is a steal situation. He's got 7 on the year.
So here's Nunez. Nunez doubled down the left field line in the first inning. And he takes inside for a ball. So good speed at first. Runs inside again. It's 2-0.
Think about Perdomo. He doesn't lack for movement. Hey, it's your first game. Well, welcome.
All righty.
Glad you're here.
Don't make it your last. 2 balls, no strikes. Now, Hernandez has got 7 steals. He's been thrown out 4 times. This is not a bad spot to go with the count 2-0. And he flops in a strike. It's 2-1. Now he goes swinging a shot into left field, a base hit. The throw to third is going to be late. Ball squirts away, and Joe Panik is going to hit. Nunez is 2 for 2. Remember, that's after going 0 for 6 last night.
Let's take a look at how you beat the sink. 2-seam fastball pouring in on the hands. Gets up the bat a little bit, but Nunez squares it up, finds a hole, keeps his 2-out rally going. And Gorkys Hernandez indeed going, takes a look in, finds the ball, knows it's an opportunity to take third, and he does.
Panik had a hit taken away from him by Spangenberg. And here he rolls this one into right field, a base hit. Hernandez scores and the Giants lead 1-0. Little C&I ground ball and it works.
Well, that's the thing about a sinker ball. I mean, you're going to put the ball on the ground, and sometimes you're going to have those ground balls find holes. And all this is happening with 2 outs. That ball elevated. Even in 96, you start to flatten out your movement, lose your sink. And we talked about the good numbers that Panik has had lifetime against Perdomo, and he adds to it. And watch Eduardo Nunez. He was thinking third base the whole time. And nice jump with 2 outs.
And Belt pops one up into center field. And that'll end the inning. Giants on the board after 3. It's 1-0. On Sunday, the first 20,000 fans are going to receive a Giants bucket hat courtesy of Macy's. Now tickets are available at sfgiants.com. Bucket hat. You could flip that thing upside down and that's how you have your cereal in the morning.
Yeah, you could feed your horse.
Here's Myers. Myers rolled out to Gillespie. Here he bunts it. Foul.
That is something you do not expect to see. Will Myers trying to bunt. Not when he's got 18 home runs. I know Padres are down 1-0. It is the leadoff hitter, but still, guy with that kind of power bunting doing you a favor.
Hey, Dad's back.
All right.
Uh-oh, broke out the juice box.
He was trying to save that till the 6th, but didn't make it.
Yeah, it's like using the bullpen, right?
Yeah.
You start using them up early and you're not going to have anything at the end. Here's the 0-1, and it's fouled out of play, 0-2. Oh, that's a great family shot right there. Somewhere Grandpa and Grandma are watching, and they are very proud.
Well, they should be. It's a good-looking bunch.
It is.
Raising their kids at the yard. I love it.
In tight to Myers.
Cut fastball. He didn't miss by much. That's the other thing too about Matt Moore. His misses are good misses. They're not easy takes. Going right back inside.
And that's hooked foul. Nope. Our Giants fans got to do a little bit better than that.
Our ball dude down the third base line.
Yeah, not his fault.
Mike Ramirez. There's Mark Almer over at first base, the left-hander.
Lives in Grizzly Flats. Do you know where that is? It would be the first time you said no.
That's right next to Petticoat Junction, isn't it? I don't know where Grizzly Flats is.
It says here it's in El Dorado County. Foul. Hey, look, California's it's a very long state. What do you think it would be from the northern tip to the southern tip to drive? Probably 15 hours.
Yeah.
Heads up.
I mean, San Diego to LA is a little less than 2 hours. LA to San Francisco, you could do that in 5.5. Yeah, you could do it in 15.
There's many truck drivers out there going, these guys are nuts.
Yeah, well, the weather the way it is today, no traffic.
Hit deep to left and gone. And Myers ties it up with one swing of the bat.
That's why guys like Myers shouldn't bunt.
It's his 19th of the year.
Fastball up. They want to set an inside target, and this got a little leaky out over the plate at the belt. And Myers with 2 strikes on him. Boom, just a big line drive. That's a strong man's home run. That's a tall hitter's home run.
Here's Blash. Well, that's how it works sometimes. It took the Giants 3 hits to score. Took the Padres 1 hit to score. One ball and 1 strike.
Flash, another guy with big time power.
Calixte is starting to carry, and he makes the catch at the wall.
Wow.
Turned out to be a tough play. 1 out.
Well, with the sun and the wind. Remember, I mean, he's been at shortstop most of this year. And now it starts to drift. And in the end, it puts it right in the sweet spot in the high backhander, but it had a little personality.
Here's Spangenberg. And he takes a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. On deck is Matt Caesar. Good pitch, 1-2.
Changeup's been there for him, and this really was the pitch that just jumped off the page his last start. And he was talking about the next day, that's definitely the best changeup I've had all year long. Well, it just kind of goes hand in hand with good mechanics.
And Spangenberg another hit.
That was not a mistake either for Moore. He made the pitch he wanted with that fastball in on the hands. Credit Spangenberg for fighting it off.
Here's Caesar. Caesar hit a pop-up to Nunez in the second. And a strike on the inside corner. Both teams with 4 hits in the game. And this one should fall in front of Calixte.
Well, Base Ballet. Base Ballet 2 will be on NBC Bay Area tonight. NBC Sports Bay Area, I beg your pardon, tonight after the game about 5 o'clock. following Giants post-game live, and I'm pretty excited about it. It's my son Wes and choreographer Ben Needham Woods. They did a ballet basically here at the ballpark. It's a half-hour show, and I invite you all to check it out.
This is round 2, right?
Round 2. First one was 6 minutes long. This is about, it's full half hour, and they do a dance, a pas de deux out in the cable car in right center. They have 4 women and 2 men dancing on the bleachers left field. 2 couples in the middle of the infield, and then a hip-hop dance over the Giants dugout. All very cool. It's just a different way to see AT&T Park, and so encourage you to check it out. 5 o'clock or thereabouts. The Giants post-game live.
And the 0-2 pitch is high, 1-2. The pitch count now is crawling up. A home run, a fly ball to left, and then back-to-back singles. Got him.
Cut fastball at 92 in on the hands, and Cordoba sent packing. 4th strikeout, and that's just absolute perfection from Moore. And it looked to me like Cordoba was not thinking fastball, because that foot was not down in time. You watch a guy's front foot, oftentimes he'll tell you what he's looking for.
On the ground and a base hit. Coming around third is Spangenberg, and it's a 2-1 lead as Torrens picks up a base hit. Only his 3rd RBI of the year. So 4 hits in the inning for the Padres.
Well, this is the backbreaker right here. Get it in first pitch breaking ball, and he leaves it up. And just out of the outstretched arm of Connor Gillespie. Looked like he had a little bit of a lean to the right. Couldn't get back on it.
This is towards the gap, and it's going to be into the gap. And it's going to knock in a pair. And Perdomo is going to have 2 RBIs, and Perdomo picks up his 4th hit of the year.
Now they set the target right on the inside corner, and watch where the pitch winds up. Right out over the middle of the plate. And you can get a little lazy when you're facing another pitcher thinking, I can throw a ball by him. Well, Perdomo says, That ball was stroked through the gap on the opposite side, and right away Dave Righetti out to talk to Matt Moore, and then the conversation is going to be simple. You need better location right now. Get that ball down. He's starting to elevate.
So it started out with a Myers home run, and then throw in a strikeout, but 3 singles and a triple.
Once again, it's the hit and Pods. Giants 3-8 against the Padres this year. And for the most part, in those losses, they were just severely out offensed.
And a strike.
The other thing, too, that Dave Righetti told Matt Moore is, go from your windup with that runner at third.
So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 2.
You give up a home run. All right, it's not going to be a shutdown inning. Then all of a sudden another run scores with 2 outs from your 8th place hitter. You're thinking, all right, well, that's not too bad. I can minimize the damage. Then the triple. Wow.
So this is going to end the inning, and the big hit ends up being the triple. So Giants have some work to do. It's 4-1 Padres.
Go where the pros go. Kelly Moore, the Painter's Paint Store, and by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking. We pay you.
Now the Padres with a 4 spot in the top of this inning. So now it'll be Gillespie, Pence, and Hundley. Giants down by 3. Perdomo, who ended up having to run the bases and was at third when the final out was made, got a little bit extra time to get out to the mound.
Well, triples will do that to a pitcher. You're not used to hitting triples. I was 0 for 13 in the triples department.
That's right.
0 for 13 years.
All those times you could have had a triple, you just stopped at second. There's a strike.
Yeah. One way to look at it.
Overshift is on. Perdomo just realizing it. And it's wide, 1 ball and 1 strike. Gillespie rolled out to second. In the second. One and 2.
So Matt Moore could not come up with a shutdown inning, and now Perdomo's going to try and have one. And that should be the rally cry in the Giants dugout. No shutdown inning. Momentum obviously jumped into the Padres dugout with the 4 spot they put on the board on the top of the 4th. Giants could bring it right back to their dugout if they could answer this inning.
So Gillespie steps out briefly. In tight. 3-2. Giants will take a walk. Out of play.
That man making a play. Out of bed. Deserve your high fives. You've earned it. Pat in the back. Oh yeah, don't leave me hanging.
Emergency foul. If he kept that fair, he could have had a double.
Well, yeah. The way the defense is, you're right. But that was a great emergency swing. When you take a swing and both elbows are rubbing up against your stomach, you've done a good thing to stay alive.
Out of play again.
All right, look at the previous swing. Look at the elbows come right in tight to the body and fight this off. Get out of my kitchen.
Well, he lives to see another pitch, and he didn't break his bat.
That's true.
Got him. So he comes back and strikes out Perdomo.
First time we saw that curveball and that at bat. All right, right now it's our Togo's big play, the Togo's way. And we go back to Hunter Pence with a great effort. And this came in the second inning off the bat of Jabari Blash. And Matt Moore loved it. And that is our Togo's big play.
Hunter Pence rolled out to the second baseman in the second. Attacks that high pitch, and it may be playable for Will Myers, and it's out of play. Nick Hundley to follow.
Little reach back velocity with 2 strikes there from Perdomo, hitting 97. Yep, it's a good hat. See it all over the ballpark.
Yes, we do. It's hard to miss. 2-2. Well, Perdomo taking a walk. He went to 3-2 to Gillespie, and now he's gone 3-2 to Hunter Pence.
See the numbers. He has not had a win against the National League West. 0-3 with a high ERA.
On the ground to short, and Cordoba couldn't get a handle on it.
So an error on the Padres shortstop. That's a rally.
He hit that ball pretty good.
Kind of came up on him and then just couldn't get a second grip. And Hunter Pence is not going to give you a second chance. Not from the left side of the infield.
Here's Hundley. Hundley grounded out to second. Gleek stays on deck. And it's in tight. Ooh, good swing by Hundley, and he fouls it back. One ball and 1 strike.
He had a good pitch to hit. How do you hit a sinker ball, or you look up? And that was up. How's our family doing?
Well, they're hanging in there.
Well, they got the string cheese out.
Yeah.
String cheese is not only a food, it's a toy.
Yeah, That'll go. That's good for an inning. Down and away. 2 balls and a strike. So Mom said to Dad, so we have 4 people, but you have 2 tickets. Well, they'll be sitting on our lap.
Yeah. I was on the same program. Except we had 5 kids. It got a little weird there after a while.
Especially when Jarek turned 30.
Yeah, it's hard getting him off the lap, I got to tell you.
Pence gets back easily. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Remember the days flying cross country like that?
Oh yeah. Not a problem.
In tight, 3-1.
Well, a decision here now for Bruce Bochy as to whether or not you want to run Hunter Pence. 3-1 count. You know you're going to see a lot of ground balls from Perdomo because of his sinker. And you want to stay out of the double play. Perdomo has to get in that strike zone with the 3-1 count.
Tap foul. 3-2, and now I would assume that Pence would go.
He was not running on the 3-1.
Pence goes. Swinging a foul. Hundley. Do it again. Pence will return back to first.
Charlie Brown fan. Aren't we all?
3-2. Pence on the move. Swinging another foul. Pence getting a workout. Played all the entire game last night. Runner goes, tapped. And Aswai makes a nice play.
Yeah, Aswai has done really some magical things with the glove. And here it was just a matter of whether or not he could get to the short hop in time. And indeed he does. And once he had it, he had all the time in the world to make the flip. But what set this play up is the break to get the short hop.
Here's Calixte. One ball and no strikes. There's a base open. And a base hit. And here comes Pence. And kicking it around is Pereira. And the Giants are on the board. Calixte with a 2-out RBI hit. Nice job.
And that's how you take advantage of the error. And that's how you bring a little momentum back into your dugout. That's a nice swing of the bat from Calixte, who just got called up today. Got a sinker that was up above the knee, middle in, and he just spins on it. I mean, he had a really nice at bat his first at bat. Kind of got robbed by a great defensive play from Aswahe.
Matt Moore struck out in the third. And here he takes wide. 4-2 Padres. The difference now, the triple by Perdomo that knocked in 2 runs.
I don't think Matt Moore's not thinking about trying to repay the favor.
And he does with a base hit to left. Matt Moore looked like Tony Gwynn.
You're right. Left-handed hitter going through the 5.5 hole between short and third. Very much like Tony Gwynn. Their sinker right over the middle of the plate. Fillets it to the left side. That's going to bring out Darren Balsley, the pitching coach for the Padres.
Marquis Hernandez with a solid single up the middle in the third inning. And then he eventually scored the first run for the Giants. And it's down low. 1 ball and no strikes.
And I think that may have been the message from Darren Balsley. Hey, throw something else first pitch beside that fastball. Start mixing in your other pitches. So a couple missed breaking balls. And guess what? Probably going to throw a sinker right here. And if you're Marquis Hernandez, sit on it. He does not have a home run yet this year.
Well, Nunez is on deck. Now he's got 2 hits in the game. There's a strike, so it's now 3-1. Good speed at second. Tap foul, 3-2.
Let's see where it hits him. 3-1 challenge. Sinker. Looks like off the inside of the left ankle.
Three and 2. Runners will go. Fouled at home plate, so he had to do it again.
Well, he did well to catch a piece of that breaking ball.
He did.
When you get the protect mode, you will expand, but that definitely was a ball out of the zone. Not easy to catch a piece. Take a look at where this was off the plate. It's about all the extension he's got.
3 and 2. Runners go again. The pitch. And now Nunez is going to hit. Nunez has doubled and he's singled. And watching Eduardo Nunez now for about a year, he doesn't like to take too many pitches in this situation.
And Perdomo does not do well with the bases loaded. Opponent's hitting 545 off him. Giants hoping that trend continues.
And a strike, gets no balls and one strike. Easy 95 right out of the chute. And a base hit to right field. Now can Matt Moore score? Here we go. Here's the throw home. Not in time. Throw to third. They got him. A little hesitation by Gorkis Hernandez, but the Giants do tie it up on the base hit by Nunez. It's 4-4. Here's the hit by Nunez, and then Phil Nevin took a bit of a risk, but Hernandez out at third.
If you haven't heard, Pablo Sandoval is back with the Giants, and today before the game he spoke as to why he left.
5 years, 3 rings, 3 World Series, dynasty, chemistry, the fans support, what else, team, manager, teammates, everything, you know, it's where I came from, you know, it's when I'm growing out here now, and I got my second chance.
Well, and he talked as to why he came back, and we're glad he's back. And he did have some regrets, and he had an apology.
I learned my lesson. I apologize to the fans, especially one of the things that I'm going to say, apologize. And for the things that I say to my former teammates, I'm growing out here in this organization, have the greatest moment in my career here, so have a second chance, you know, it's the most important thing. This is one of the things that I'm looking forward.
Well, that's very important.
It is.
So the big story was he may be coming back, and then the next story was that he was coming back, and then the next story was what is he going to say when he does come back? Well, now it's time for him to play.
So he's going to go back down to San Jose, and he'll start there, I believe, tomorrow, and then in fact he's DHing tonight, and then after San Jose he'll go to Sacramento. I mean, he hasn't played since June, so he's got a little catch up to do.
And you know, the other thing too, Mike, is if he came in heavy, that would be a big story. I don't know how many people have written that says said he looks in good shape.
Well, it's important.
Pop up. Nunez. Suaje gone, 1 out. So now it's not really up to the Giants as to what the next move is for Pablo Sandoval. It's up to Pablo.
You know, and when you come up with an organization, we've always said it, you really need to get traded at least one time to really kind of figure a few things out. And in essence, that's what happened to Pablo Sandoval. And it didn't work out for him in Boston. He had an opportunity to come back here, and I think he's going to see San Francisco in a different light than he ever saw it coming up out of this organization.
Here's Myers, who takes low, 2-0. Myers hit a home run, a line drive in the 4th inning. Totally opposite of the home run he hit last night. When he hit last night, almost knocked down about 7 seagulls on its way up, and then 7 more on the way down.
You know, we never have seen that, but it could happen.
It could happen. Span looked horrified out there in center field last night.
Yeah, seagulls, they were flying a little low, which is kind of their way of saying, look, this is our time.
Yeah, what are you guys doing out here? This is when we feed. Foul.
Yeah, this is last night. You can see how the seagulls were flying in and flying out.
Giants tried everything. They tried Oregon. They tried. Here's Span. Span's just trying to make himself small. There's a hot dog bun.
This guy's woofing.
Got him.
That's what you want to do when a guy hits a home run off him. The next at bat, you want to strike him out.
All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, one of the best parts of the day here at the park is right before the fans get here. It's nice and quiet on the field, and we get to see things like this. Johnny Cueto playing with his 2 sons, Johnny, who's 10, and Joande, who's 8. You think Joande looks a little bit like him? Wow. I talked to Johnny today. He said it's so special to be able to do this because he didn't get to do this with his dad and play on a big league field as a little kid. He's very proud of his sons, and they really enjoy being here. They love baseball, can't get enough. Here's the big question. Can they do the shimmy? He said, "Sí, absolutely they can." Guys.
Center field. It is, watching that little guy chase around his dad, absolutely hysterical. It's 4-4. Panic, Belton, Gillespie coming up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In 1983 at Three Rivers Stadium in Pittsburgh, Jack Clark went 5 for 5 with 5 singles. The Giants would beat the Pirates 5-3. It was the only 5-hit game of Jack Clark's career and the first by a Giant since July 17th of 1978 when Terry Whitfield did it against the Cardinals. Saw Terry Whitfield yesterday. Looks like he can still hit.
Hit on the ground to first, and Myers is going to make the play. Here's Belt. Yeah, Whitfield looked good. Otherwise known as Whit. So here's Belt. Belt is popped out and flied out. Our Jeep drive of the game, April 7th. This year, Brandon Belt hit his first career Grand Slam off of Luis Perdomo. Belt also hit a solo home run in the top of the 8th off of Buchter. Giants lost 7-6 in the Padres home opener. Belt hits a little pop-up to right field, and it's going to be Sueya who's going to make the catch. 2 outs.
3 at-bats, 3 pop-ups for Brandon Belt. And that's a rough day. This is Chuck Shepard and his group.
Chuck Shepard had a group. Good for him.
One of Half Moon Bay's finest.
In tight.
There's Chuck.
Hey, Jeff.
Great Giants fan.
Yes, he is.
You're the best.
Jammed, slow roller, and it hits the mound and it kicks right up to Spangenberg, and that's a 7-pitch out. 4-4.
Presented by the authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Giants Baseball Club, LLC.
It's a 4-4 ball game as you take a look at the Cove.
Cove is going off today.
You have a good group out at the Cove. Looks like social media may have had something to do with that.
They have.
Spangenberg, who seems to get a hit every time he comes up against the Giants, fouls this one down the left field line.
Yeah, I don't remember him making it out ever. But we have a fan making a play down there, and he does the right thing.
Uh-oh.
How's our family doing?
They're relaxing a little bit. Kids are starting to get worn out.
Oh, they got a little shade.
They put the little guy behind the high guard.
That's a good spot.
Mom's hasn't kept her eye off of him the whole game. Down low, Spangenberg is 2 for 2.
Hey, Yoda's here.
One and two. Matt Caesar on deck. And then Cordoba. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Man, I tell you, that's a hanging breaking ball, and Spangenberg was on it. And as we have found out last week, Spangenberg's got some pop. Just missed it. He's had 2 long center field home runs against the Giants here the last 2 series.
Got him.
But he's got a hole above the hands, and Moore just found it. Strikeout number 6.
Well, the Pirates are in town Monday and Tuesday. 7:15 starts. Take advantage of our dynamic deal. Tickets as low as $7 on Tuesday night. Giants will celebrate National Hot Fudge Sunday Day. Half price Ghirardelli Sundays at the ballpark. sfgiants.com/dynamic deal. Did you hear what I just said?
Absolutely.
Half price Ghirardelli Sundays. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Gillespie. We might have to take advantage of that.
Well, it's good weather for a Sunday.
Well, if you're not here, then that's not a bad place to be.
That's a good place right there. They got it going.
There's a lot of vessels out in the cove, and as you head out towards the bay, a lot of boats. Swing and a miss. No wingtips in that group.
No, if they left the wingtips at home, and rightfully so. Yep. Get yourself a glass of wine. Put on your orange and black.
2-2.
The day they finished this ballpark, it became a destination for the Mariners here. All around the bay. You get on a boat, take a cruise, you come around, get in the cove, check it out.
Hey, Dana turned 50. Big party.
Oh, happy birthday, Dana. San Ramon Gamer babes are there.
You think Dana's holding the sign?
Well, she could be. Hey, come on, she's a gamer.
Happy birthday to me. 3-2.
It's a good pitch, right where you wanted to put it.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 7 strikeouts for Matt Moore. Happy birthday to Dana.
Yep, that's Dana.
Sports Bay Area is brought to you by the all-new 2017 Chrysler Pacifica. By AAA. Get a free canvas backpack. Restrictions apply. Go to AAA.com/roadtrip or to a AAA branch for details. By Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. And by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com.
Here's Pence to lead things off. It's a 4-4 game. And the pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. The guy's got the attitude.
Yeah. The changeup. Hunter Pence still looking for his first home run of the year here at AT&T Park. I couldn't think of a better time for him to hit it than right now.
Let's get a hold of one right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he got Pence waving. And that's out number 1.
4th strikeout for Perdomo. Now there's Eddie Montague, former umpire who umped a lot of games, now a supervisor here in the Bay Area. He evaluates the umpires. And he also evaluates the splash camera operators, Mike Muldowney. Oh no, that's Kara Khan.
Kira, look out. Eddie's got his eye on you. See if you're doing anything wrong. That's a balk.
Kara Fisher. You can find nothing wrong with her work. She's fantastic.
Little pop-up into shallow right field, and it's going to fall.
That's a fang right there.
It is. And here's Kalikse. Look at Eddie. You know what? He's not just monitoring umpires.
He's scoping bikinis in the cove.
He's monitoring everything.
That's what he's looking at.
That's his view. I wonder if he's got a relative down there and he's trying to keep his eye on. Uh-oh, no. He's looking right at Kira. There's a strike and it's 0-1. Kalikse had a 2-out base hit in the 4th. Mr. Hundley as he gets back easily.
I think if you're a catcher and a guy throws over to first base when you're over there as a runner, that's the ultimate compliment.
Rolled right back to where it came from. And everybody's going to be safe. Perdomo tried to do too much.
Well, I mean, those are mistakes you learn the hard way when you're a young player. I mean, it would have been a brilliant play. The play took his legs out from underneath him, and while he's on his left hip, he tries to throw to the lead bag, and as it short tops Aswahe, it kind of handcuffs him. The Giants catch a break.
So Miguel Gomez is going to pinch hit.
So Luis Torrens, the catcher, out to try and calm Perdomo back down.
So you see the numbers for Gomez at Richmond. He can hit a little bit. And on the first pitch, he skies this one out into center field. And that's out number 2. And here's Hernandez.
Yeah, it's a good day for ice cream. And when it is a good day for ice cream here at AT&T, it is a good day to hit, especially to the right side of the field. It kind of opens up.
In tight. 85 pitches now for Perdomo. Nope. 2-0.
First base umpire Corey Blauser saying no swing.
Tap foul. And sinker from Perdomo. It's 2-1.
Buddy Bauman just activated today, getting ready in the Padres bullpen.
Same results. Same pitch. It's 2-2.
There's Albert Suarez. Welcome back to the big leagues. He's been hurt most of this year. Just got it going a couple weeks ago. Activated today. Stephen Okert was sent back to Sacramento.
And a full count. So now the runners will be on the move. Pretty much the same spot Perdomo was in the fourth. He ended up walking Hernandez, and then Nunez got the base hit to knock in the 2 runs to tie the game. So we'll see what Perdomo does this time around with Gorkis Hernandez. The runners will be on the move. Here's the pitch, and he walked him, and it's going to be Nunez again. I was kind of half-ass waiting for that to be called a swing.
Yeah, I was the other half waiting.
But it was Corey Blazer who said, "No, I don't think so."
All right, did he go? Yeah,
I don't think he did.
I don't either, but we've seen it called. Hey, when you're going good, you don't swing. When you're going bad, it's a swing.
Nunez has 3 hits. Remember, he went 0 for 6 in the game last night.
So Darren Balsley, pitching coach, came out and delivered the message from Andy Green, and the message was, this is your last hitter. You want to have a chance to win this ball game, you better get this out. I just know this, Eduardo Nunez was happy he's staying in the game. You got 3 hits off a guy, you're thinking you got some ownage going on.
And a strike right off the bat. High fly ball to left. Side retired. 7th inning coming up. There's Eddie. Toyota dealer. Well, Giants led 1-0, and then all of a sudden it was 4-1, but they came back with 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th to tie the game. Perdomo pitched pretty good. He also had a triple to knock in a pair of runs. Nunez is 3 for 4, and Matt Moore has left the game, allowing 4 runs. It's time for a change. Things speedy. Oil change and auto service, your trusted oil change, tune-up, and repair experts.
So we welcome back Albert Suarez. As we mentioned, had an injury, and most of the year he was sitting on the DL. Made 6 appearances, and in those 6 appearances pitched 13 2/3, had 11 strikeouts in those. He's a 4-pitch guy. You can see low to mid-90s with the velocity. Curveball, slider, changeup, and right on cue a 94-mile-an-hour fastball right out of bed to hit strike 1. One thing we also remember about Albert Suarez is he was not in any hurry to pitch. Very deliberate.
Big sweeping curveball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Luis Torrens waits, and a tapper foul. It's 1-2. Is that Cordero who's on deck? I believe it is. Franchi.
I think it is. Franchi Cordero on deck. Took him a while to show us his number.
Breaking ball rolled foul. Right at Glenn Hoffman. It remains 1-2. Four runs, 7 hits for the Padres. 4-run, 8 hits for the Giants. And a bit outside, 2-2.
That's a good 1-2 pitch. I mean, just a little curveball out there. Not that far from the strike zone.
And another roller foul.
Glenn Hoffman making the play. Oh yeah, he put his catcher's gear on. T-shirt. Well, this becomes a big pitch for Suarez.
Lined. 1 out.
So Torrens hits it right on the screws, only to be denied with an atom ball. Hernandez coming right in. He sweet spots everything.
So Cordero hitting for Perdomo. Nope, I want something else. I know you got more in that bag. These little guys, yep, see, he knew what he wanted.
By the way,
he wanted the green car.
You know what Franchi is short for?
What's that?
Franchi. Franchi Vargas Cordero. Meanwhile, I think that guy's finishing off an anchor steam.
He's working it. Look at him. The 1-0 pitch is a curveball for a strike.
It's a good 1-0 pitch.
Foul. Out of play, 1-2. Everything's calmed down a little bit
Man, once they got in the shade, everything got mellow. This guy's about ready.
He's been going, man.
He's about ready for a nap. Yeah, that's my dad. Yeah. That's my dad.
That fit pretty good right in there. Very high, 2-2. No, no, you can't have my glasses. Sniff test.
Done a few of those.
Three and two. Mom going into the bag of tricks. Yep. She's pulling out the bobblehead. Uh-oh. Just the penis bobblehead?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you give that penis bobblehead to that little guy. This has popped up. The head ain't going to stay on the body for very long. And Nunez backpedaling makes the catch. Felice could have made it a little easier for him.
Well, a lot of sun. You can see the reflection in the glasses. Just a little wind, and you've got a Northern California pop-up, and that produces the pop-up dance. Like my partner always says.
It's the only dance that I could do.
Well, I mean, you named it properly. Seeing as you had to camp out underneath a lot of those, a candlestick.
Turned out at Candlestick, your best friends were the two guys playing next to you on pop-ups. Healthy rip, and it's no balls and one strike. I hear our kettle corn guy. Is he around? There he is, right below us.
Crazy Legs, yeah, he's here.
That's crazy. We should say crazy legs. Eh? Can't just go crazy.
No, that's true. We know where you're talking about.
He's been here for, I don't know, 10 years now. And
yeah, he started off at Kezar Stadium.
He's got the kettle corn call down pat. Kettle corn. And another pop-up. And who's it going to challenge? It'll challenge Nunez again. And he puts it away. Crazy Legs. Kettle corn. Four ball game. This Crazy Legs was entertaining all. when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change, tune-up, and repair experts.
Well, after last night's ball game, the Padres expanded their pitching roster. Buddy Bowman was brought up. Last year with the Padres, 11 appearances, did well. This year at San Antonio, AA, 5.4 ERA. Bowman has just about a year's time at the big league level. Everything out of the stretch. Low 90s fastball, kind of a slurby breaking ball. Go get him.
Well, 3 straight left-handed hitters coming up. One and two. Got him. Well, next Monday, the 24th, celebrate Christmas a bit early. Your Christmas in July special event ticket includes a holiday-themed snapback hat. How about that? And a ticket to see the Giants and the Pirates. Remember, you need the special ticket to get the hat. sfgiants.com/special events. Here's Belt. Well, hasn't made any friends yet. Or a friend that would actually get in his vessel.
I tell you, that's the vessel of the year, though.
Belt out of play.
Yeah, he's got his barbecue. Got his little electric motor. And it's all Giants.
Belt skies one. And it's Blash in right field who makes the catch. And let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, time now for our Giants in the Community is brought to you by PG&E. And earlier today, the Giants and PG&E welcomed students and teachers from the Education Outside program. Education Outside is super cool. It teaches science and environmental literacy by educating outside, outdoors, using hands-on learning in gardens. They also got a tour of AT&T Park and some time with the one and only George Contos in the AT&T Edible Garden. Fun day had by all, guys.
Yep, it's a good area out there.
And we're into edibles.
As Mike said, it's a great place to, if you're here with a group and you want to meet someplace, meet out by the garden. Gillespie is 0 for 3. Two balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Gillespie now in a battle. 2-2. Nice inning for Bowman. 2 strikeouts. 8th inning coming up. 4-4.
T-Mobile. Tomorrow's starters for the Padres will be Dinelson Lamet taking on Ty Block. And you can see that game right here on NBC Bay Area. NBA Sports Bay Area. And coverage begins right around noon, so check it out if you would.
Swahe at the plate. He bunts it out in front of home plate. And they got him. Not a whole lot of time. One out.
Well, it had to be perfect. Swahe runs well, and I think Albert Suarez knew that. Nick Hundley's coming out, and it was not going to be Hundley. So all Hundley's going to do is direct traffic. And in the end, Suarez makes it look easy. Nice play.
So here's Myers. Up and in. One ball, no strikes.
Kirby Yates pitched an inning in last night's ball game. Was very impressive. He's in the Padres bullpen.
Two and 0. Myers trying to knock one out of the yard. He knocked one out yesterday, knocked one out today.
Now this is the one, the fourth inning. It was a 1-0 ball game at the time, and a 2-strike fastball at the belt, and he just hit a big line drive.
This is a little pop-up that Nunez is going to run down. He's the pop-up king today.
A nice pitch by Suarez. He really got that ball in up the bat to Will Myers, which has not been an easy thing to do. He set an inside target, and he blows him up.
Yeah, that pitch there moves maybe 3 or 4 inches towards the middle of the plate. You got a problem.
You got a big problem. A big fly problem.
Here's Jabari Blash. Breaking ball down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Two and 0. And he gets the call.
Fourth inning, Jabari Blash thought he had a home run. And Orlando Caliste, going back to a high backhander, said, no, you don't. Have some pine, meat. And he did.
Two and 2.
It's a good changeup right there. Good pitch. Just missed. Curveball just out the plate away. Right now, Jabari Blash is seeing it pretty big. He's not going out of the strike zone very much.
Got him. Is that another changeup?
Yes, it was.
Pence, Hundley, Caliste coming up. Seattle Sounders tomorrow at 7 p.m. NBC Sports Bay Area. Greg said north to one of the great atmospheres in American sports to face off the Sounders in Seattle. Here you go. Hunter Pence to lead things off. Kirby Yates is the new pitcher. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and repair experts.
The numbers for Kirby Yates are solid. 34 games, 2.30 ERA with 46 strikeouts against 8 walks in 31 innings. Low to mid-90s fastball, hard slider. Like that.
Hunter Pence 0 for 3. Dad's got him alone. In the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember the first time your kids were that age and mom went out of town for 3 days?
Yeah, longest 3 days of my life. I do remember.
And how the rules changed as soon as she walked out the door.
You could have cereal every meal.
1 ball and 1 strike. Pence takes one in tight, 2-1.
We went through a lot of Fruit Loops those 3 days.
Yeah, hey, can we watch TV till midnight? Not a problem. Just don't tell your mom.
Sam Dyson heating up for the Giants.
Three and 1. There's a Hunter Pence fan. The whole family digging the Pence uniforms. Almost hit him.
Well, that is an easy take. Well, MLB.com at bat is your #1 mobile app for Giants baseball, for live Giants baseball. Download MLB.com at bat today.
Here's Hundley. Hundley blooped a single into right field in the 6th. Big gap between Aswaye and Myers.
Well, and one thing Nick Hundley does well is go to right field. I mean, that's got to be an invitation to him, especially if he's going to see sliders that break away from him.
Pretty good idea, but foul. And now it's 0-2.
Does it always seem like every time you try to bunt, you see the best pitch to hit all day?
It does. Plus, one of the reasons it seems that way is because you approach bunting the ball a lot more different than swinging at it, and you're actually a little bit closer to where the ball is, and it just looks bigger. Got him.
Elevates to 92.
Clickstay getting his call back. It's going to be Span. The Padres have Jose Torres in the bullpen. He's a left-hander. Span chases the first pitch, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
He was up there looking for that fastball. He got what he was looking for.
1 for 6 last night with a couple of strikeouts. On deck is Brandon Crawford. In the starting lineup, absent today are Span, Crawford, and Buster Posey. High, 1 ball and 1 strike. One and one. Pence with his lead. Myers is not even on the bag.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Andy Green, skipper of the Padres, suspects there may be a play put on, maybe even a straight steal. Pence hadn't had a stolen base all year till a couple days ago, so his legs are feeling better.
Back.
Yates pretty good unload time, right around average, which is 1.25 seconds. So a little slippage in the bat, need to reload.
One and two. Span trying to poke one in that hole right past Myers. Got him.
So back foot slider and a swing through. So far, Giants have been swinging at that slider of Yates, and they're not catching anything at all. It's been swing and miss, and you cannot execute a back foot slider any better than that.
So here's Crawford. Crawford went 2 for 5 last night. He had a couple of RBIs. Wraps this one foul. It's no balls and 1 strike. Giants have a new pitcher. Suarez does a nice job in 2 innings.
Dyson will pitch. He will pitch the 9th inning. Yeah, serious business. He's having fun. Good marketing opportunity for that guy.
Absolutely. Good block. Terrens. Yeah, I think you could become the show.
Yeah, I don't think he's a big. The kayaks and the floats are a big fan.
Threw him a football. 1-1 to Crawford. Crawford a healthy rip, 1-2.
So he kind of creates the waves for him. He had been pretty calm in the Cove up until this guy showed up. But you know what? I wish I was out there watching it. That looks too cool.
Uh-oh.
He just blew his cool right there.
Somebody went underneath him, cut the hose. Crawford, little pop-up. This could be trouble. Pence could score. And now they're going to put on the brakes. Yeah, when you play that deep, that's going to happen.
Well, that's the one thing about doubles defense. If you play all your outfielders way back, you create space between your infielders and your outfielders. And that's just right in the perfect spot.
So here's Hernandez.
Take a look at Hunter Pence. And I guarantee you Phil Nevin thought about it.
Yeah, with 2 outs, you can think about it.
Well, if you're Hunter Pence right now at third base, think about a wild pitch.
Hernandez is 1 for 2. Strike, and it's 0-1.
San Diego last night with runners in scoring position 8 for 22. So that's 5 for 12, 3 for 8 today.
Oh, and 1 to Hernandez. Oh, and 2.
2 pitches, 2 fastballs, and a quick 0-2. So now if you're Bautista Hernandez, you need to expand.
Expand and fight. Where was the pitch?
Well, it had to have been high. Jeff Nelson really hasn't called many belt high strikes. Pitch cast says it was in the strike zone. It's just a matter of did he go or not. No, says Corey Blauser, first base umpire.
Right.
So the Giants.
Maybe they catch a break here.
And maybe they do. Base hit here should score 4, or should score 2, I beg your pardon. With 2 outs, both runners are going to get a 2-out jump. Crawford at second with pretty good speed.
One ball, 2 strikes. Stays alive.
Right off the mask of Jeff Nelson. Take a look at how flush it got the umpire. Oh, pretty good.
One ball, 2 strikes. Pence and Crawford aboard. And he got him to end the inning. 9th inning coming up. At 1 p.m. hour-long pregame live at noon right here on NBC Sports Bay Area. Remember, this season Giants games are available to stream live on the NBC Sports app, and if you want to check out Alex Pavlovich, go to NBCSportsBayArea.com. It's a 4-4 ball game. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and repair experts. You see it, Sam Dyson is currently the Giants closer. We do have a couple of other changes. Is Spangenberg stands in. We are in the 9th. And a swing and a miss. Span is in center field and Crawford's now at short. Nunez moves to third. So Gillespie out of the game. And a bit outside. I mentioned the changes, so there they are. Hernandez, Gurkis Hernandez goes to left. Galixe out.
That's a lot of changes.
On the ground to Belt, and Belt will take it. Hop came up to Belt, and it came up in time where You don't consider it a bad hop.
Yeah, you kind of consider that a Sunday hop and a Saturday.
You consider it a good. Thank you very much. Here's Caesar. And a pitch down low to Caesar.
Great day to hit right now. No shadows, bright sun. The ball looks as bright as it could possibly look.
On the ground, foul.
Heads up.
Gets into the seats.
Got a man making a play. Not his first play either.
You can always tell by how they wear that baseball cap.
Yep.
Stays alive as Dyson stays away from Caesar.
Carry in this ballpark, it's been pretty steady. Usually we see it carry well early in the day, and then all of a sudden the wind will pick up, gives a little more protection to the right side of the field. But that's not the case today. There's Carey on the right side of this field.
There's a base hit. It's up to Span. Nope, Span's not going to be able to keep Caesar from going to second. Can you keep him from going to third? And he wisely puts on the brakes as Crawford made a perfect relay throw.
So Matt Caesar stays hot with the bat. He has been a gnat in the Giants' ear.
Yes, he has.
Just a clean line drive. They had played him a few steps towards the right center field side. This gives you an idea of how hard that ball is and how fast the gaps are playing today. And watch Matt Caesar run. He's got good speed. Plus, he's thinking 3 bags when he's coming out of that box. That's a good anchor drop right there. That's how you break both ankles. But you stop.
Yes. Here's Cordoba. And there goes Cordoba.
I mean, that's an issue for a lot of pitchers, but it's not an issue for a sinker baller. Because all he does there is set up the force. Trying to jam him, just kind of goes up and in.
Just tipped his uniform.
Yeah, if you're going to hit a guy, you want to at least leave a bruise. Certainly not something he was doing intentionally.
Torrens had an RBI single in the 4th. Out of play, club level, heads up.
Well, she got it.
For her. 0-1.
I'm not saying I would have bet on her, though.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
That's one Torrens does not want to have it be on his highlight film at Christmas time. Hector Sanchez coming out on deck, the Giant killer.
And a little pop-up that drifts foul and out of play.
He's a Bonds fan.
So stepping out of the box is Torrens. And Dyson now. We'll just keep an eye on Caesar. Hundley's going to go out and have a word. Ninth inning in a tie game. Every pitch so important.
Well, and Hundley's got to talk about it. He wants to make sure that he knows exactly what and where Sam Dyson wants to throw. Location in this situation is important as the pitch itself. You would expect that whatever they're going to throw, they're going to miss if they miss below the strike zone. Because they want to get that ground ball that's going to get them 2 outs.
And foul off the shin guard of Hundley. On the ground to Belt. Belt goes to Crawford. Crawford to Dyson. Not in time. How about that risky throw and play?
Well, the risk was from Crawford to Dyson. And you better have a strong confidence in your arm. Starts with Belt. A little bit high. And now here comes the risky throw. And an absolute strike. It's a question of would not did he. He absolutely beat it out. Good call by first base umpire Corey Blauser. Dyson concentrating. Look at how perfect the throw is. Right there. Above the belt. And with a runner at third base, if this ball gets by Dyson, I mean, you lose the lead. That's the risk my partner's talking about.
I mean, it was a great play on both ends, and it's really hard for that pitcher. You're running so hard to the bag to pick up the bag and then pick up the throw coming from that shortstop, and you're moving. So here's Hector Sanchez. Those are 2 arms, though, that are really, really special. Belts and Crawfords. No balls and 1 strike. So Caesar's at third. Torrens is at first. And a bit outside. 1 ball and 1 strike, I think. Varela's on deck.
Did not miss by much at 96 on the outside corner.
Very high and very foul, and it's 1 and 2.
Well, a loud strike. Give something for the folks out in the cove to do. Is that he brought his net? Was that wasn't Dave, was it?
I don't believe it was.
McCovey Cove Dave.
It's usually John's inning. Just kidding. 1 and 2. On the ground to Belt, and this is going to end the inning. And now the Giants will try to win it. Nunez, panic Belt coming up. that Pablo Sandoval showed up here at AT&T Park with a Giants t-shirt on. He went into the batting cage to take some swings, had a little press conference in the dugout.
Especially when
said all the right things. Signed some autographs. Looks in pretty good shape.
He looks great. So now he'll go tonight DH down at San Jose, and then he'll head out to Sacramento and start to get his baseball skills back. Hadn't played since June, so he's got a little rust he's got to get off. Right now it's Ryan Buchter, the new pitcher for the Padres. In 41 games, he is 3-3 with a 3.13 ERA, 46 strikeouts and 37 innings. A low 90s fastball with a curveball and a slider. And he's got a little funk in his delivery. He's having a good season.
Here's Nunez. Nunez takes one inside for a ball. He's had 3 hits this afternoon. A couple of RBIs. Two and 0. Nunez trying to get on any way he can. Either that or he's trying to knock one out of the park. And it's 3-0.
Close. As a reason takes. I mean, you're in the search and destroy mode when you're a 2-0 tie score, bottom of the 9th. And when you miss that badly as a pitcher to make it an easy take, it's not a good pitch.
And he comes back with a 3-0 strike. Nunez will look for a good pitch here. 3-1. And he takes the walk.
So a mistake from Buchter. A leadoff walk. Now it'll be interesting to see how Bruce Bochy plays this. Will he give up an out to sacrifice? With Panic, a good contact hitter and good speed with Nunez at first base, I mean, you have the option of several plays.
Well, in at third is Spangenberg. Just getting back is Nunez. Stay tuned immediately after Giants baseball for Esurance Giants Postgame Live. You get highlights, reaction, analysis. It's all coming up for a full hour right after the game. Nothing worse for a hitter, a non-power hitter, to be asked to bunt. And it's not that you don't get it down, it's that you pop it up.
Well, he got the worst possible pitch to try and bunt. That's a high fastball across the chest.
Well, Belt can help save the day. Hit a home run off of Buchter on April 7th.
Well, he took on center field at Petco Park. Cleared it by a bunch. So the two know each other.
Oh, and 2. Belt does not have a hit today, and he went 1 for 4 last night. Hit out to right. Jabari Blash will have plenty of room. And here's Buster Posey.
Well, he's done it before off of Ryan Buckner back in July. And Buckner knew it as soon as it left the bat. I guess we're still in July. I should say last week.
Back earlier in July.
There you go.
And a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
So a respectful first pitch breaking ball. Remembering that it was a fastball that Posey hit out to center field to San Diego and cleared the wall against him. Ooh. And you can see the Gumby shoulders on Buster Posey. He got the pitch he was looking for. He had a good swing on it, and he just got under it. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, middle of the plate. Just missed it. Well, Nunez had a little lean towards second base. Skip, get back. That was not Booker's #1 move either. You can tell by the speed with which he threw the ball to first base.
In tight, 1-2.
Good pitch on the 0-2 count. 94 to him right in the hands.
Two and two.
A little bit of an overthrow right there. He kind of flew the front shoulder, dragged the arm.
Two and two to Buster Posey. Way out in front. It remains 2-2.
Guy had it played perfectly. Not a bit. Mom doubling up.
And Buster Posey fought off a pitch that was up and not over the strike zone. It stays at 2-2. Nunez with his lead. Got him on a pitch down and in, and that's going to end the inning. It's 4-4.
Francisco's going to be Hunter Strickland. Take a look at the numbers for Strickland. 41st time he has come in. Did not have a good outing in last night's ball game, so you know he's chomping at the bit to get back out there. ERA in the season 2.55. He's having a good season. 36 strikeouts. He's 35 and a third. So here he is, asked to throw a clean 10th inning as our family below us. Just looked at their text message for the first time today, and there were a lot of them coming their way.
So top of the order to face Strickland. Arella's 1 for 4. And a first pitch strike. Yeah, there are a lot of them are little ones that are hanging in there until the very end, but they did not expect extra innings.
Yeah, little brother didn't make it. Time for a snooze.
One ball and one strike. And a bit outside, 2-1.
Not much. Strike zone today has been tight, not as tight as we saw last night. Last night it was tight.
And it had a lot to do with the length of the game last night.
Giants threw 233 pitches last night, 145 of them by their bullpen. That's about half of what we saw last night. And now this becomes a big pitch for the 3-1 count.
Speed at the plate, speed on deck. And the walk.
A free pass, and that one hurts. So now you wonder what Andy Green is going to do. You mentioned speed with Aswahe, the hitter coming up and stepping in the batter's box. He's also a good bunter. And the question being, will Andy Green want to give up an out to move up a runner to second base?
Well, if the guy on the mound's not throwing strikes, you don't have to bunt.
Well, there is cause for concern.
And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Myers is on deck. And I'm swinging a pop up out of play, 1-2.
He's not swinging for a single there.
That is a fact.
Aswahe is not a big guy. I mean, he's 5'9", 155. But he gets down on the end of that bat and he swings it.
One and two. Guess I believe the scoreboard again.
Scoreboard guy's not having a good day.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Or now it's 1 and 2.
I think it's 2 and 2.
Got him.
High, hard one. 95 to him across the letters. So interesting that the Padres would not think about giving up a run. Fifth pitch. Just kind of caressed the strike zone. Didn't really dive into it, but here on the payoff pitch, the old high, hard one.
Here's Myers, who took Strickland deep in the game last night. One ball, no strikes. Good speed at first in Perela. In tight. Last night's home run is the one that brought rain.
Got a high fastball. And about 5 rows up of the bleachers. That was home number 18, hit 19 today. Our gamer babe got it.
She got the carom.
Played it perfectly. Oh yeah. I can't believe I got a ball. Yeah, it found a good home.
And that's hooked foul. 2 and 2.
Oh yeah, you get a hug.
They're waiting.
Meanwhile, the Seagulls out in the cove.
They couldn't wait for Span to get into the game.
Yep. They're on call right now.
Yeah, he noticed them. They're all watching Span. Yep. So it's 3 and 2, and now maybe we'll see Perela take off.
The Seagull Span Club. It's something you don't think about going to the yard, that you're going to have to deal with gulls.
Remember, you don't park your car where we do. Runner goes. He goes around to throw down to second. That will be an inning-ending double play.
Strike him out, throw him out. Great slider to get strike 3. Great peg from Posey to get the 3rd out.
And Jose Torres is the new pitcher.
Take a look at his body of work through the 2017 season. 42nd time he's come in. Like just about everybody out of that Padre bullpen, he's averaging a strikeout an inning. 44 strikeouts against 12 walks, 44 third innings. Hard thrower. You're going to see mid to high 90s with a fastball. He's got a slider. It's kind of a cross between a curveball and a slider, but it's quick. A lot of true slurves are slow breaking. His is not. He's also got a good changeup.
Here's Hunter Pence. Pence is 0 for 3. Drew a leadoff walk in the 8th, but was left stranded. And the first pitch is high to Hunter Pence.
And if you're wondering about the long ball, Torres in 44 and a third innings has given up 8 home runs. Now, what is normal? About 1 home run every 10 innings is about normal. It's acceptable. So he's about twice that.
Pence hits a high pop-up foul on the right field line. That'll be a souvenir. Hey, now we have all kinds of baseball going on. All the games on the East Coast are underway. Games in the Midwest are about an hour away. And a foul at home plate, 1-2.
Take a look at the peg from Nick Hundley, and it's a good one. Great quick release. And Pereira had nowhere to go except back to his dugout.
Pence on the ground. Foul.
Tried to hook it down the line.
And not fouled by much.
Yep, but definitely fouls. Laz Diaz on the call.
All back.
Hike those pants up above the knees.
A one hopper.
By definition of the strike zone in the Major League Rule Book, the strike zone, the bottom of the strike zone, is at the cut below the knee, below the kneecap. So then he rolls the pant leg above the kneecap, is perhaps influencing.
Well, or to give the umpire a better look at where the knees are.
Well, where he wants it to be. I think that's a veteran move.
Foul back. Got a fastball.
Well, we said it early in the broadcast. Pence still looking for his first homer of the year here at home. This would be a great time to do it. Looking for nachos. Nachos and hot dog heads.
They started?
Yeah.
Sent out a couple of lead dogs.
Scouts are active right now.
It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Pence. And a base hit.
Nice at bat. Look at the hole on the right side of the infield.
It's huge.
There's the target area for Nick Hundley.
Yep.
Padres threw over to first base to see if Nick Hundley would show that he was going to bunt, which is still a possibility.
And a bell tie strike.
Tell you what, I mean, the way that they played this defense and the way that Asuaje, the second baseman, is playing, with the way that Torres falls off the mound towards the third base line, if Nick Hundley were to put a bunt, if he could bunt it out towards second base, I'm not sure the Padres would have a chance at it.
And the push bunt. And the out. And only because Hunter Pence got a great jump did that work. I think Bruce Bochy did that. Maybe Hundley did it on his own. But I think one of the reasons was to stay out of the double play.
Well, the jump you're talking about prevented a play at second. I mean, Torres looked at him. He's got a good arm. He might have had a chance to get Hunter Pence. The fact that Hundley bunted and he bunted it too close to the mound, and that perhaps was the only mistake about the bunt. But hey, job well done. Giants have a runner in scoring position. It was a productive out.
So here's Span. Span struck out against Yates in his only at bat that came in the 8th. And it's low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Best arm in the outfield for the Padres is in right field with Jabari Blash. The arms in center and left, they're average arms. They can throw you out. I mean, it's not like they have bad arms, but the best arm is in right field.
Span rolls this one to second. On the play, Pence moves to third. Here comes Crawford.
Yep, just like the rubber chicken, just kind of swing it like that. Or is that the rally rag? I didn't know you could swing a rally rag. Rubber chickens, on the other hand, you can swing those.
Yep.
You can take it at bat with one of those.
So Crawford, who popped a double into shallow right center field in the 8th, he stands up with the potential winning run at third. And if you're Hunter Pence, heads up. You never know, the ball could get by Torrens.
Like that. Nice play from Torrens. He's sitting on the outside corner, so he was at least on that side of the plate, and it handcuffs Torrens. That would not have been a wild pitch. That would have been a pass ball.
To left, and it's going to drift out of play. Varela giving chase. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford trying to send everybody home. Out of play, 1 and 2.
95 him. Right over the middle of the plate, just underneath it. Now a relaxed Spangenberg at third base. He had been playing even with the grass, kind of respecting the possibility that perhaps Crawford would bunt. Not now. So he relaxes back.
It's 1-2. Outside 2-2. Maybe it's got a base to play with. He doesn't have to do anything weird with Crawford. There's Gorkis Hernandez.
Well, he hasn't thrown him a breaking ball in this 4-pitch sequence to get to the 2-2 count. Torrens wants another fastball away.
And he's got him. And that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 11th. First 20,000 fans are going to receive a Hello Kitty t-shirt. Tickets always available at sfgiants.com. So Hunter Strickland stays into the game. It'll be Strickland going after Blash, then Spangenberg, then Caesar. Strickland, after a leadoff walk in the 10th, had a couple of strikeouts. He threw 17 pitches. And it's down low. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. On the ground to third, Nunez. Up, flips it, high, got him! Belt with a great play.
Now, one thing we've grown to appreciate is the height of Brandon Belt on high throws. Doesn't get a lot of them. And Nunez never really had great balance. This lower body, he kind of throws a changeup over to Belt, who uses all 6'4" with the long arm to gather it down, and they get the out. And that's going to be it for Hunter Strickland. Nice play.
All right. So skipper comes out, and we have a new pitcher. It's 4-4. 11th, and it's Josh Osich who's going to be on the hill.
Take a look at the numbers for Josh Osich in 31 games. ERA finally a little down to the 3s. It's taken him a while to get it down. I mean, he really had kind of a rough start. But boy, has he righted his ship. And the job that he and Mark Gardner have done getting his mechanics where he can rely upon 4 pitches, really paying dividends. 29 strikeouts at 29 1/3, mid to high 90s fastball with curveball, slider, changeup, and he'll throw them all in any count.
Here's Spangenberg. Big breaking ball misses. 1 ball and no strikes. And he tries it again.
I like that. You miss with a curveball, call it again, make your adjustments.
Yeah, must have had a good feel for it.
Just 2 clicks to the left.
No. 2 balls and a strike.
Thought about it. Wanted to.
Two balls, 1 strike. Out of play, 2-2. So now it's 3-2.
The big 1-2. Huntley wants a fastball away.
Got it.
I beg your pardon. That was a curveball, and that was a nasty curveball. And Spangenberg on a 3-2 hook overmatched, and we haven't seen him overmatched very much. Take a look at the breaking balls. They just breaking balled him to death. There's the 2-2 high, then he comes back at a 3-2 and just nails an absolutely perfect hook. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. You say to yourself if you threw that curveball.
Here's Caesar. And a strike.
First pitch changeup. I mean, these are weapons for this guy that he didn't even have last year.
Look out. So Caesar gets dinged. And the hitter will be Cordoba.
That is the last thing that Osich wanted to do. Just cuts a fastball, catches him on the thigh. So Caesar going to try and run off the Charlie horse a little bit.
Cordoba 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts, and then he just got hit. Just tipped his jersey. Dyson hit him in the 9th inning. This is popped up and out of play. That didn't sound good.
Well, it did well. I think he hit on the top of a seat. It sounded like it broke a bat.
And a toss to first. Yeah, you know what? Before you come to the game, bring some stuff.
Well, in case you get extra innings, you can always knit.
Yeah.
Listen to John and Dave on radio. Happy as can be. Did you ever try to knit?
No, I didn't. I used to watch my mom knit. And I realized that I would not have the patience for it.
Yeah, I was overmatched.
One and two. And I just hope it's, you know, it's never going to be a lost art.
Oh, that'll never happen. Too therapeutic.
One and two.
Maybe that should be our offseason goal this year.
What, it's to learn how to knit?
Yeah.
Caesar with his lead. And he got a nice outing for Wilson. Had the curveball working. Hernandez, Nunez, Panic coming up. Be the Earthquakes, and it'll be the Seattle Sounders on NBC Sports California. Check it out. Here it's a 4-4 ball game. Torres is going to pitch the 11th. He gave up an opening at bat hit to Hunter Pence in the 10th. Wiggled out of a jam. It'll be Nunez, who is now up for the 6th time. And he bunts it foul.
Well, thinking right side of the infield with that push bunt.
He might have bunted that down the right field line for a triple.
I mean, that was kind of an attack bunt.
It was. out of play. So a quick 0-2. Got a rally cap or two here around the ballpark.
Yeah, that's a good rally cap. He's not messing around.
Here's the 0-2. Low. 1-2. Nunez, and then Panic, and then Belt, and then Osich. The rally lid. And this is a pop-up. One out.
Pop-ups to the middle of the diamond right now are not automatic. There's that much sun.
Here's Nunez. Nunez 3 for 4. He's been on base 4 times. Drew a walk in the 9th. Giants had their leadoff hitter on in the 8th, 9th, and 10th. Could not get a run across. So they're going to try something different here in the 11th. They're just not going to get the leadoff hitter on. Pop up again. 2 outs.
Perfect pop-up technique employed there by Spangenberg.
Here's Joe Panic. Joe's 1 for 5. And he takes a low.
And my watch just told me to stand up and breathe. Well, I hope I don't ever forget that.
Yeah. Panic with a pop-up, but that's going to be out of play.
Found a good home.
Spangenberg will give chase, but that's going to be out of play.
Tell you one thing, it just seems like everybody in this ballpark today has got a foul ball. That guy right there, you know that that ball is going to be next to his pillow tonight when he lays down.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it almost makes you wish you were back in school where you can show all your buddies. Almost.
And a high pop-up into shallow right center field. And Blash will come in to put it away. All right, we'll head to the 12th. It's 4-4. Osich stays out there.
Well, that's about all that's left from Candlestick. That and a foghorn. Yeah, there's the foghorn. Candlestick really not that far away. Just 6.2 miles down the road, although it's gone. But the ground that it stood on, that's still there.
Here's Torrens to lead things off. Renfroe is on deck. Talk to the PR people for the Padres and see if we got this right. Did the Padres come into this game with 3 extra men?
They did. They had Cordero, Renfroe, and Sanchez. They have Renfroe left.
Tapped slowly. And Belt did a great job again. Easy, big fella.
Well, one thing about Josh Osich, I mean, he's not going to throw you a lollipop over if you're playing first base. He's going to come at you.
That's too far to underhand.
It's too far to underhand, so he cannot. He's got to let it go. That's the way he controls it. This one he kind of snags down to the low backhand side, and look at the footwork from Belt. So gets the job done.
So if we're taking the golf analogy, Osich should be better with the driver than he is with the wedge.
Oh yeah. Anything inside 100 yards, he's got no chance. He's a grip and rip guy. So Hunter Renfroe going to take his hacks as a pinch hitter, and this is the last regular player the Padres have. Giants still have Kelby Tomlinson left.
Renfroe takes down low. He's got power. You got to be careful with him. He's got 17 home runs. He hit one off of Bumgarner on Thursday night. And a strike.
Such a good weapon for Osich that he can throw that changeup in fastball counts. Quackenbush and Maurer.
1-2.
It's always nice to be able to bring 96 after a good changeup.
It really is.
It's a great 1-2 pitch combination.
Outside 2-2. Still not that comfortable as far as taking over, although they're hovering around the bleachers. Got him.
Take a look at the payoff pitch, 97 right down the throat. And what Renfroe just told you is that he guesses in 2 strike counts and he guessed wrong. See ya.
Perela. Aswaya on deck. $40,936 here today. Look out, 2-0.
Just a bit outside.
That's when you're glad you weren't a left-handed hitter.
All right, pitch cast. How'd it look? Yeah, he missed it by about a yard.
Just a yard. There's a strike.
So Corey Guerin heading down the Giants pen.
And another strike, 2-2. Tapped to Panic, and Panic will throw to Belt, and Osich, hey, I might pick him on the rap. What do you think?
He pitched well.
Who we got, Mikey?
New pitcher for the Padres will be Kevin Quackenbush. 20th time he's come in. Quackenbush, he's got a high over-the-top release with a fastball that's low 90s, but a curveball slider combination. But it's all the release which it makes him unique, and because of that, he has a pretty straight down bite and curveball.
So here's Belt. It'll be Belt, followed by a pinch hitter. See, Renfroe is now in right. Blash moves from right to left. And Belt loops one to right for a base hit. And that brings up Tomlinson. Tomlinson may be in a spot here where he's going to be asked to bunt.
I would think so.
He's a guy that's hard to double up, but it's still a chance you have to take.
Well, a lot of things to think about if you're Rispochi, because if you bunt Tomlinson, he gets the bunt down, you get the runner up. With Pence on deck, they would probably, with an open base, walk him.
He may let Tomlinson swing away. We'll see.
He's got a good right field approach.
And a bunt. Myers takes a chance, and they got him. It's a great play by Myers.
Boy, it really was. And you know what really sets this play up for Myers is the footwork. Talk about every position has its own dance. And for a first baseman, if you're going to be a Gold Glove candidate, you have to know how to throw. And if you know how to throw, you have to learn how to put your lower body in position to give you a chance to get something on the throw. And that's just perfect footwork, and that is an absolute strike. And for a guy that came into the big leagues as an outfielder, I mean, he has learned the first base position well. I mean, that is exactly what, you can't do any better.
Here's Hunter Pence. Tomlinson, he can run a little bit. Let's see how long it takes for Quackenbush to get rid of the ball, the home plate. You go back and you hear Bruce Bochy and you see how it all ended up. And it's like, well, I feel like I wasted a pinch hitter.
Well, and that was his last extra guy. So from now on, if anybody else is going to take a pinch hit role, it's going to be a pitcher. Ooh. That was a hanger. Take a look at the hanging breaking ball floating right up there around the belt. And Quackenbush got away with one there. Great speed with Tomlinson at first, the fastest guy on the Giants team. Padres pinch the gap in right center. They give Pinch the line in left field.
In the dirt, and Tomlinson's going to end up at second base anyway.
Well, it actually works out better because Tomlinson at second has better speed than if it was Belt that was the second. So the problem with having a 12-6 break in your curveball is that when you throw it, when you have a 2-strike count, you want to put it down in the dirt, and those aren't always easy to block. That thing just got right through the wickets. And that's what drives a catcher crazy. You can't block a curveball.
Nope. 2-2. A little flick of the bat from Hunter Pence.
Got good arms on the corners in the outfield for the Padres with Blash in left and Renfroe, who's got the best arm of all the Padres, in right.
Pop-up. It's going to be Renfroe. A lot of pop-ups. So 2 outs, and here's Hundley. Three of the last, with the exception of the fielder's choice, 4 of the last 5 outs have been pop-ups. So here's Hundley. Hundley with good speed at second, and Tomlinson. No balls and 1 strike.
That's a good first pitch curveball right there. That's his #1 best first pitch he's got.
Driven to left. Flash back. It is off the wall, and this game is over. So the Giants win a game in this series, and they do it in extra innings. With the exception of last night, they've done pretty well in extra innings. And they will celebrate and then think about tomorrow.
That's right. Celebrate and think about tomorrow. But it turned out to be another gut check with a lot of great defense, a lot of great moments. And the Giants have got to feel, as they walk off this field today, that this is one that they earned.
They earned it. They played a long game yesterday and lost. So you come back today and you end up playing another long game, but you win it. And today they win it by a final score. Giants 5, Padres 4. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live starts right now.